Hi. Look what I found on my decks. Vivian on the hand. Kikijiki, Karmic Guide, Filter Guardian. So it was that you went Plainbound Accomplice into Vivian plus Vivian. Sacrifice Plainbound Accomplice for Felidar Blink Vivian plus Vivian. Sacrifice Felidar. Get Karmic Guide. Karmic Guide reanimate Felidar. Felidar Blink Vivian. Vivian plus Sax Felidar get Kiki. Kiki copy Karmic Guide. Reanimate Felidar Guardian Blink Kiki make infinite. Yeah. Karn too? What a weird card to have in a deck. 4 Urza Saga, 16 normal lands, 3 color, Mince and Boo. Perfect. What's Mince and Boo here? I don't remember exactly. Guess oh, it was a 2-cost infinite win con. So you can like devote a druid for infinite mana, and then you played Vivian with your infinite mana, sacrificed a druid, fetched a 3-drop. And you made an infinitely giant Boo and attacked him. 1 Luxure, 1 Shadow Spear for the Saga, 2 combo, Devoted Druid, Ren and 6. Oath of Nissa, so you can go off and turn to Saga into Ren. That's actually nice. Damn, almost don't want to delete that deck. Riddlesmith, what the heck is Riddlesmith? It's this deck, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too good either. Wait, I cut Riddlesmith from it. Wait, where is Vengevine? I cut Vengevine? That doesn't make sense. I kept Memnites? Doesn't make sense. Riveteer's Charm GDS. That's GDS with a green card splash. Remember Riveteer's Charm when we were putting it in... I guess it was just Da Vinci in the Discord. Swearing that the mana is good. 19 lands. What do we have? Overgrown Tomb in it? Oh. Rot Priest is some kind of a shitpost deck I built for Hallelujah Wayfinder. I never played with it. Never ended up playing with it. Spike played like a version of that which seemed better in the end. Although, I guess a nice aspect of my deck is that it actually does have a good amount of creatures. So it's not like you have to pact for the Rot Priest, but rather that you have 15 creatures and like anything works, really. And I guess Rot Priest plus Lumimancer doesn't really accomplish anything, like if you have a pair, but you know. Ideally, a Lumimancer by itself is also gonna kill with a Ground Rift. So that Grapeshot and 2 Breach, what a cool deck. Good Scales, Drums. So I just added the Drums, never played that because it doesn't seem like it's gonna actually bring the deck above the level it was at. Scum 2023, this should be updated with Bowmasters. Selfashek. Oh, I remember one day we played that. Brotherhood's End, 4 Peasants, 4 Archon, Flesh Gorger. It wasn't too bad. Many of those decks weren't too bad. Song of Creation, base deck, Shax, all spells. Yes, Selfashek was the guy, the Pyromancer guy, that's exactly that person. Text number Elementals, that was during the short craze where it was in vogue to play a non-conforming amount of cards in your deck. So that's 69 cards.
Till I catch up with your co-host.
Thank you for the sub, Rosie Hoser. Neoform with Thrasta. That's dated by now. Tameshi, Timur cards. What's Timur cards? Oh, I remember playing a challenge with this once. There's a bit of a stinker deck. Carlos G, thank you. Blue-red Prowess Breach, that's a fairly normal deck. Urza combination, what combination are we talking about? The Top Tier Foundry combination. I had an episode where I played that deck. Magda Challengings, what are we doing? I'm looking at my old decks and thinking about how funny some of them look. Corvold. Karthus, Graveshifter, Clock of Omens, classic one-offs. One vial. Springleaf Drum Magda combination. Sandering Titan in the sideboard. Oh, bros. Wait, we have a Murmuring Busk. Sandering Titan is not actually all that free. You may reveal a 3-folk card and they all 3-folks. That's so funny. Alright, we could waste time and play this. Masked Vandal is an answer to the One Ring, so we're safe. Or we could play a league with Zerg's Yawgmoth, which probably is what I'm gonna do. Looks pretty good. I don't agree that it looks pretty good. Resurgent Belief. Yeah, this never quite worked for me. Maybe if you add the One Ring, it will look pretty good. Yeah, maybe. Sorin Slivers, 4 Seal of Removal. Free Izzet Charm, free Remand. 1 Dregscape Sliver. 2 Cloud Shader Sliver. 4 Eladrami Skull, 4 Profane Tutor. So the goal of this deck was to put Sorin into play. Just paying 3 mana, then you -3. You put a vampire card from your hand onto the battlefield. The vampire card you put is Morophon the Boundless. And you choose Sliver as the creature type when it enters. Which means that your slivers cost Vubrg less to cast, making Sliver Hive Lord, Legion, and the first sliver free. So you cast those and you cascade through your deck. And you hopefully, like if you hit Eladrami Skull, you get to get under the first sliver and you get 2 cascades from that. So that's a recascade. If you hit the Izzet Charm, tough luck. If you hit Remand, you can remand your first sliver. Didn't you win a challenge with it? No. Maybe I went 4-1 in a league. I wouldn't dare to play it in a challenge. If you hit Seal of Removal, that's also fine because you get to seal your first sliver back to your hand and you replay it. So you respin and eventually you hit the Cloud Shredder Sliver. Why no Mana Dork? Because you needed to have your hits be pretty good. You wanted your cascade to be pretty consistent once you put Morophon into play. So if you went Morophon into first sliver, you wanted to win most of the time. And in order to do so, like all of your lower cascade hits need to do something, right? So like this doesn't really do anything. Cloud Shader Sliver is like the goal, the one that you want to hit eventually. So this one is generally like a good hit. Izzet Charm kind of stinks but cycles. Dregscape Sliver, I'm not sure what it does exactly. Hitting more Sorins, not so good, but I mean, you can't cut Sorins. But if you hit anything from this with your Cascade, like if you would hit a Mana Dork, you'd stop. But if you hit Profane Tutor, Seal of Removal, Eldrami Skull, or Remand, you get to keep going. You could even play 8 Remands now, although this deck didn't even play the full 4, so maybe that shows us something. Diabolic Intent, do you remember this card? Thank you for the sub, Armek. Remember when... Can you hear the alerts?
He's a phenomenal control player.
I don't think I heard the alerts.
This is a test.
No, you did. I don't know, it keeps doing that. Why doesn't this Yawgmoth deck play Hapatra? Well, many do. This decklist didn't because I built it Nakolanie to put Diabolic Intent in, and because it was a like proof of concept. But most people play Hapatra, yeah. In fact, we're gonna play Yawgmoth decklist right now with Hapatra. But yeah, we could dig up, you know, some opinions about Diabolic Intent breaking Pioneer. Because it is also legal in Pioneer, right? So you have Zerg, Yawgmoth. Zerg, any changes to your deck before we join the league?
He's a phenomenal control player.
If I really want to fit 2 Strangleroot guys, how do I do it? Thank you, Armek. Now I have heard the thing. Only 3 ring. 3 might be even too many. Alright, add 2 guys. What now? Endus Innkeeper. One Endurance, 1 Innkeeper. Can cut Fatal Push. Add 1 Evolution. No. No evolution. It's got 1 Fatal Push. To make 40 would break Modern with Rhinos plus Ring yesterday. I mean, it's a card you can put in any deck. I guess that's like what I'm doing here too, but... I don't... Like, it doesn't necessarily fit into, like... Not every deck wants a 4 mana break. I would think. Does Halfling making the 1 ring uncounterable come up? Well, if your opponent ever holds up counters magic, then yeah, sure. Może mniej dorków można grać po prostu. Może Kwotzizy w mainie. Albo pusze. Albo zrobimy tak. YOLO. I guess the question was more how often do you run into counter magic in league, so it matters. It does, it's a relevant part of the card, yeah. Like right now, I think I barely play against Murktide because Murktide never shows up when there is new cards because people want to play new cards instead. Feels like, but people like always play counter spells. And they will. Too bad you can't filter the colorless mana with the Nurturing Peatland. By which I mean Twilight Mire. Alright, I don't normally play Yawgmoth. But this hand seems like a keep to me. We have 2 lands and we have the 1 Cockring. Peatland is smooth Wandering Yamnal, seems like, yeah. Misty Rainforest could be literally anything. Not Hammer, yeah, I guess it's not Hammer. Or not Burn, yeah. But it could be Rhinos Living End 4-color Murktide. Living End. And even Blue-Eye Control. It is Living End though, so... I guess Orcish Bowmasters is pretty funny against Living End. Kinda. That's why they're cycling Sorcerer Speed, probably. No, I don't mean ping itself, I mean whenever they cycle you deal damage to them. But I think I am supposed to play guys and attack them for free. Then we keep the guys through Living End. It doesn't really matter much because it's not like the guys is gonna do much to them. But we can then cobble the damage together with Blood Artists maybe. So it just seems like it makes sense to me. Now they waited with one of the cycles, so they were not truly afraid of the... They were just looking for grief. They were not thinking about Bowmasters, it seems. What deck go to play in the Prelim? I'm playing... Mono Green. Mono Green Devotion. Okay, so they do Living End. Posted a Mono Green Modern list. Good for you. In the Discord, you mean? Let me check that out. I haven't seen anything. Oh no, I've seen it before. I haven't opened the link though. I don't know if you can play like idiot dorks like that. The One Ring, Lane of Abundance, 18 lands. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You can do some funny stuff though. Great card. Alright, so now what is my plan? It might be just death. Could play Blood Artist and then block guys on this. Drain 2, take 1, 2, 3, 8, 12, 14, go to 5, 7. They go to 8. Probably better to play Orcish Bowmeister. Bowmeister, and then if they want to keep cycling, that's bad for them. So they keep taking damage. Should I trade creatures? It's pretty hard. I think I mostly have no outs. How do I play towards the combo? If I play Blood Artist, the next one I play the One Ring, and then I can technically draw 3 cards from the ring and then get to an extra land and a wolf. I don't think trading for the 5/5 is like it's a plan. We take all the damage is 9. 14, 17. We go to 2. That's rough. So that line doesn't really work to combo. We need to go artist and blocked, which is kind of bad too. Cutting endurance. I have 4 endurance total. Keep Bowmaster for blocks. I mean, that doesn't really accomplish anything either. It's the problem, but sure if you say so. Probably do it this way. In the upkeep, it's slightly better. So if they want to cycle, they have to cycle in the unkeep. Ping the 2/2. No i musisz Cockringa w 4 i w pionej artysta plus staffy próbować blokować, więc jakiś jeden jump. No. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, I can block with a guy. I mean, because I will not combo anyway, so I guess this should trade now to prevent more life loss. And this is gonna chump the 5/5. We're gonna take 7, go to 12. If this is an attack. If this attacks, then I guess our army blocks this. This. We take 12. Then we have to draw a line. We get to ring, and then we get to stale die mostly, but from the veins of a peasant to the sketchbook of a master. But it's a bit of a little bitch not attacking with the Shelless Agent, I think. I think Ring is really best in decks where you can draw into free spells. Well, no shit, bro. It's great discovery, really. Maybe Artist better now, but I will need to chum block. Why you play it then? Well, because I have Chord of Calling. Checkmate, bro. Shut up. Yo. Why can't... Well, what? Does it have flying? It doesn't have flying. Is it bugged? Damn, mono bugs. All the time. Ruining my games. Top level comedy, yeah. They need to fix the wall of roots finally. It's been bugged for way too long. Okay, I will play the One Ring. I mean, they will have positive negation like 1000%. So maybe I should play 2 creatures. That puts me dead on board, so let's play the One Ring. I have the new lens cycling creatures made living and significantly better. Yeah. It's like, imagine that you have a deck where you have 10 swamps and you get to replace all 10 of those swamps with 10 Urborgs that are not legendary. That's not a good example because that doesn't actually make your deck better. But imagine that you get to replace 6, you have 10 mountains in your deck and you get to replace 6 of them with 10 of the bugbears that always come onto the battlefield untapped. Isn't that awesome? Alright, so you have to cut 8 cards. I think the One Ring seems pretty poor. They will be incentivized to cut Force of Negation though, so it's gonna be better post-board. You can probably get rid of Hapatra. Greased is okay to play on turn 2 on the play especially. It's a little bit hard for them to deal with and it mills creatures. But I do think Ring is kinda mid here. Chord of Calling requires overextending. Maybe Chord is poor too. Because it requires me to build a board which like you don't really want to necessarily. But then you have less access to Yawgmoth. I'll cut 2 cards, I'll cut 1 ring. I'll cut 1 grease because it is like probably not super great to draw multiples of. We're gonna cut Hapatra, a Strangleroot Geist. We're gonna keep the Orcish Bowmeisters because they seem like good at punishing their setup. I'm gonna cut 1 Young Wolf. Because you don't block with Young Wolves. I guess I'll just cut 2 guys, 3 guys and keep 4 wolves. I don't know how like the beats are relevant, but let's keep the wolves because they're cheap and like the resilience to removal doesn't really matter. Also, my Prelim game has started. We are playing Mono Green Devotion here, and I have a turn 1 elf into nothing, so this is gonna be a mulligan. And this hand has elves into elves into elves, and that seems pretty good. Yeah, Arc seems pretty great. Has Flash versus Living End and helps you not overcome it. So here I'll fetch, could maybe fetch Forest, but I'll fetch Overgrown Tomb to make sure that a late Street Wraith is gonna have Swampok against me and I'm gonna die to it. But maybe I could have afforded a Forest. The Lighted Halfling not doing all that much ramping on turn 2. Unfortunately. Could not fort size, but I think I want to fort size a subtlety to play Yawgmoth on the next turn. Then you're gonna have a Yawgmoth if they living Endos and like it wouldn't be all that bad. Yeah, so you're gonna take subtlety. It's a bit awkward because they will go like if I play Yawgmoth on the next turn, then they will play a Shardless Agent, and I do lose my. Like maybe it is take Shardless Agent and still play Yawgmoth on the next turn instead of that. Did you see the partner movie with the Lighted Halfling? Not really. So if you take the Shardless, sack board, cord for endurance, get backboard. How do I cord for endurance with like one Yawgmoth untapped, bros? Like it's so easy for the Twitch chat to make plays when they're not constrained by mana. Let's actually take the Shardless Agent given their hands. But yeah, the cards cost mana, at least in my version of the game, if I can't just do anything. Would people play Planar Void in Modern? Some probably would. I summon Yawgmoth. They draw into a blue card and then cascade 2, then tough luck. Sub on sub, okay. And I think we top the Yawgmoth. It's a little bit sketchy, but like we bank on them kind of blanking for a moment, but I don't think not topping Yawgmoth is better in any way. You'd like Yawgmoth top you? What do you mean? No wyjebał mnie chłop, no kurwa, chuja mogłem zrobić. Na co ten focis w ogóle komu? Okay, so now we have no outs and we die. So living end seems like an impossible matchup to win. Planar Void actually works with Undying, right? I've got no idea, bro. What is Planar Void? Is that the 1-mana Leyline of the Void? If yes, then yes, it works. I said weird living end becomes good and then bad basically every other set. Well, it got new cards, so it becomes better with new cards. I don't know how this deck can win TBH. Yeah, not against living end. Are we sure it's Phoenix? It's playing Stormcraft Coast, Pathway. Let's play the forest not to get... I don't know, well, let's not get mates appeared. Tron is absolute ass now, though. No, Tron is okay. Rather, it's become better again. Hmm. Alright, at this point counter me, I can just try again next turn. Nice hits. Problem dam subtlety, jakby co, yoga i tak sobie drugiego znajdziesz, jak dobierz kilka kart. No może to był plan. Bo trudniej mu dobrać... I tak chłop dobrał subtlety i drugie. Zjebał, po prostu dobrał po tego... Po sztuce obu kart, co miał i tak drugi, więc bym wypierdolił bez kapci. O, bez kapci to jest niedobrze. Last time I played Tron, it felt like a draft deck. How confident you are that it's the deck and not the player, though? Because as tough as it might to be to admit, it sometimes is the factor. Two lightning axes. Do we put Storm on top or Karn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go Karn. Mono Green Devotion is not that similar to Tron, but it's also not that dissimilar to Tron. So I could understand someone calling it like that and not calling it like that. Seems like my opponent is double queuing too. I was actually intending to play the 9 a.m. Prelim, the modern Prelim today, but I have fallen asleep too deeply and I didn't wake up. What are you doing? Playing the Millage? Cool. I was going to get Chain Veil, use it, use Kiora to untap this, I guess, because I can't untap the Chain Veil. And then so get something once again. I don't know, Kazi Storm. We would win nonetheless, so I could sideboard against my opponent, but you know, I think for all the smarts of Bobby, I'll just submit because that's what I'm playing the deck. No wands. No Wanderino. Pioneer needs Bob, Snap, Puff, and GG. What's GG? Golgari Grave? Troll? You use one land more? Or rather, why? Do I? Smellless. I thought it's pretty normal to play 22. But the answer is to hit my land drops, I guess. I hope that satisfies you. Why play with no artifacts in main against mono green? Too slow? Shit, I'm sorry, but I have no idea what are you asking me about. I don't think artifacts as a card type are inherently too slow. Do you like want to do the thing where people play 3 off of this and a Sky Sovereign main? You can do that, that's fine. It's almost the same thing. It's not too slow, but I think off of this is a very good card, so I play for. And the last time I saved my list, I saved it with 22 lands, which seemed reasonable. Let's take the L to have a turn to play. But like the issue with the bold Sky Sovereign or Cityscape Leveler or whatnot, it's not that they're too slow, it's just... Can you name 5 not too slow artifacts for Mono Green Pioneer? Boat, Camulets. Only 2 come to mind. I mean, the issue I have with Leveler is that actually it is pretty expensive, and I don't like that. I have a bit of an issue with that being an 8 mana card in your deck that's strong in the late game and weak in the early game. I think I play Old Growth Troll. Maybe play Nyctus this turn. Probably. Cura is vulnerable to Spell Pierce. This negates. This is only vulnerable to Ghast. He's on a Troglodyte deck, yeah. I felt like Troglodyting a little bit. Cloudboss is safe for Modern Discuss. Well, you said it is safe, so it's safe. Guess I'll attack. Or XD Cats. They rad, bro. Bro, who can keep up with the meta? It's rad. It's obviously rad. Isn't it? That's Human Thief, so guess it's not like just a photo, it's edited, but it looked like a rat to me. I have 2 cats. So I roughly know how cats look like. Point is cruising. Pieces of the puzzle. All 5 pieces of Exodia. All 5 pieces of the puzzle. Bros, there's gonna be last chances next weekend. Next week, actually. There's a Legacy Showcase Challenge on Sunday. And there is gonna be 9 AM Pioneer, LCQ, 4 PM Modern, 24-hour streams for 5 days. No, I can't because Bagno can't play. Too bad. What's LTR on Friday? Draft sealed qualifier. I guess I can enter it. But I play many of the LCQs. I'm gonna have like entry for 4 or 5. Can make a big Hydra to attack them. It just makes them sacrifice an elemental token, but it's probably worth it. It's probably not worth sacrificing a Nyctas. But I think it's good to play Polukranos and flip it. And I don't have the mana for that otherwise, so... Should I play the elf first? Whatever, I can't. I mean, it makes him sacrifice a token to champ, still good. I put a gas into their hands, I guess. But o gasach się nie dyskutuje, jak to mówią. Upkeep gaze, okay. Oh, I'm hacking gazing. But yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna play the limited qualifier. Tomorrow we can do like 70-hour stream. I have no plans for the evening, so I can just stream. Maybe start in the morning and then go for the evening. Sounds good. Let's say 1 PM Prelim, which we want to play. And Modernix. Bro, the entire emote thing is just fully about... I think we're dead on board. Let's go top. Probably should bottom. When everyone else is achieving something. In their life, but you just sit in your room all day being a burden on society. Being a burden is not so bad, chat. Society needs some burdens to function. Alright, I actually lost this, so. I don't think the transmogrifying wand is gonna make my deck even for game 3. Różka by wyjebała młodego i byś wygrał, no. W chuj bym wygrał, nie? But I'm gonna be on a play, so I will not even have time to destroy Young Pyromancer because I'll be too busy already playing my trolls. Could you say useful prototype in the side? If you're asking me what are the situations which the woodcutter automaton is good? It's when you sometimes you have situations where you Karn for it and you untap Nyctus and you have more mana. It also produces 2 extra devotions, so it also like ramps you further. Not only just untapping Nyctus, but making it more powerful. There is situations where it comes up. For example, game 1 of this match, it was, I guess it was not necessary. I would have won anyways because my opponent had nothing, but that's the usefulness. How many channel points to purge all emotes? I don't want that. Is Sana gay? Do you know if wizards usually let people defer an invite if they ask or not really? It's all circumstantial. You have to ask and they will give you a personal answer. If you have a strong reason, they will let you. If you have a weak reason, then you might think about making up a strong one first. If you say that, let's say, I don't know, your brother has a wedding, then I don't know if they would let you based on that. But if you tell them that you can attend because you're going to, I don't know, military training that's compulsory, then they will let you. But I'd never tried doing that. They have 2 phoenixes in their graveyard. So maybe I crypt. Probably crypt them. Maybe I should email Scott Lara B and ask him if he's gonna defer my future invite to the PT. To the Barcelona PT. Because for sure I'll qualify at least once in the future, right? So you should let me do that. Alright, easy win. Let's suffer through another match with Yawgmoth. My reason bench is 400. Is that strong? Bro, that's literally so funny. Chatting, my mother is going to die around then. Pretty gruesome, but yeah. One of the Polish players had an incident in Philadelphia where he was flying and then his flight got delayed and he only flew in like on Friday 10 a.m., which was already after the PT started, and they just let him defer the invite to Minneapolis. But I guess that's a pretty different situation. So that's not what you are exactly looking for. Surely this is just a bump in the road of your professional career and not the beginning of the end, right? No, it's the beginning of my professional career as a popular streamer. Finally unchained from the burden of having to play tournaments, I say, as I have still failed to even begin to work on another YouTube video. So it's like that. It was the beginning of my professional career as a person who plays Zelda for 3 to 4 hours a day. But once I finish Zelda, I'll probably play less Zelda. One could imagine. And then I'll just work. Can you ask Monster Energy Drink for a sponsorship? Sure. I'll fill it out off stream. Can you enable zero with emotes? I think they're enabled. Where will it work? On twitch.tv. Is the bonking on your end or my end? I don't know. Didn't you try steal from Monster? What do you mean? Stealing what? You must be a subscriber to use zero with emotes. Okay, I'm not a subscriber of 7TV, so I actually can't. Well, I didn't try to steal from Huel. They tried to steal from me. Not Huel, but like the in-between company. It's called Mindframe or something like they all call like some buzzword combination. Sounds like a scam because it mostly is. What a thrill. I think we play Greece. Sounds good, right? Anyone wants to play Wolveroots? I mean, at a Red Bull MTG event. Oh, yeah, I played at a Red Bull MTG event, yeah. I drank 2 Red Bulls then. Or even 3. I lost the match that would qualify for the Red Bull something finals. I was playing Hogak and I lost to a Lichless Spellsnare, I remember. I got my Altar of Dementia Spellsnare and then it was all over. So what do we do now? I could play Colony Garden Wall, just set up for a humongous Yawgmoth. Or I could play a Yawgmoth. And ask my opponent to deal with it. I don't mind setting up a bit more, I think. Ask for a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. Well, I get Raid Shadow Legends emails every week basically. They will ask me what is my rates, and then I say, or like they email me, and I ask how much do you offer, and they're like, hey, can you like post your exact statistics first so we can offer you money? Kind of weird jump. Or like they ask me how much I want, and I just type in a few $1,000, and they like $2,000, and they always get back and they're like, oh, actually we can get 2,000, but can get you like some much lower amount. And I say, yeah, actually, I think I feel fine not having to play Raid Shadow Legends. Because it's kinda... and it feels good. Did you know, chat, that at the PTs, between rounds, Gabriel Nassif actually sits down with his phone and he does his daily quests in Raid? He's dedicated. Yeah, he's actually playing Raid. They actually got him. I mean, I used to do the same at like all the Magic tournaments with Genshin. Let's make more insects. Yeah, I do that with Zelda in Athens, that's true. So I'm doing the same thing and I'm like not in that place to ridicule. Yet I still ridicule. Did I get Wolf? Or La Patra? Is Patra better? It's better to do X2 so I can choose something else if they do it, so that's what I thought too. I'm not sure if I tapped all my stuff optimally, but I just did stuff. Maybe I get Geist. No. So they have no creature. I guess they're gonna play an Omnath for the next turn. No, they pitched the Omnath, so not necessarily. Probably can crack Nurturing Peatlands and should have done that Sorcery Speed to play it 1 mana Dork. Numod got sponsored to play Genshin. You did it for free. Yeah. But I got in-game currency for playing. Because there was like some kind of a system where you could do that. Hello, Will. What deck are you going to play in Pioneer? I already played it. I am 1-0 with Mono Green Devotion in the Prelim. Let's put a counter on Strangled Guy sacrificing the wall. I think. Now let's put a counter on the Fury sacrificing the Geist. Now let's plus actually. Greased activation, question mark, very good question. But what direction do we activate the grease, right? That was not clear to me. Because I was thinking that maybe I can -2 greased, but seems not worth it. It's no radar on my deck. Should then there be maybe one? I should not play the walls because I can draw whatever. Could draw the wall, and that cuts me off from being able to go wolf combination. But we're doing something, it's fine. Should win. Very good song, by the way. No, not the Fury, no. JK, I was actually fine with a Fury being cast. Please grease Downing for KL. No, I'll combo with Cord fetching Yawgmoth instead. You are not a Baumeister over Geist enjoyer. I have Baumeisters in my deck. I have 4 Baumeisters, I have 3 Geists. Just... I am... Let's cut Endurance, seems pretty trash. Let's play Thoughtseize against them. I want Pylon? I don't think so. So it's a Ren deck, so it's got Ignoble Hierarch. We're missing green to card. That green I was missing was in the form of a green creature I was about to play. That was on the stack. Or rather, not on the stack, but I also had a land drop. I did not miss anything. Is Halfling not too awkward with guys in the G1 drops? Well, traditionally you need to use your dorks to ramp into the expensive cards, and it ramps into the expensive cards very well, so I would say no, it's fine. Like clearly, it clearly to me is not too awkward. Like it is awkward maybe, but it has so many upsides, so that like I'm fine with it having like a slight downside. Surviving Rensky and beating Counterspell. How is the deck performing? So far I lost badly to Living End. That was kinda it. Ladrami's Call. Bros, this card is so bad, it's insane. That is in Reef. Alright, time to draw a Bowmeister to punish the Risen Reef. They just can't get the ring yet. It is true that the ring cannot be borrowed from mana traders and it cannot be bought. And it costs one. Well, it can be bought, but it costs 140. How many games you lost to Wall of Roots bugs so far? One game. For some reason, it couldn't block my opponent's 3 trade, so that's unfortunate. It is not clear that it was game losing, but it seemed to potentially impact the outcome. And turrets. Alright. Must Vandal. Why do you have Must Vandal against me? I guess for the ring. So funny. Fire and War. Oh. Oh. It is not too late for my mercy. Whoa. Whoa. Play Peatlands. Play Gristeroni. Bomaster having Flash with Wall of Roots is actually pretty nice. Pretty relevant. Kurwa, mnie denerwuje ta ściana, że nie mogę w manie jej używać, no. Nie da się grać z tym deckiem, niegrywalny jest. Fire and War. Oh, oh. Upon my heart. It is not too late for my mercy. Whoa, whoa. I feel like Dagoth and I would be good friends if we knew each other. Yeah, I think so. Think so too. Oh my god. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There's no escape. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Let's find a Thran physician. No wall back bog, yeah, dodged. Root systems involuntarily twist through currents of mana rather than soil. Let's sack the wall because otherwise the wall bug will appear and it's gonna ruin my game. Let's kill Nissa. And my heart is broken in two. Oh, the Tron physician died. Swamp actually kind of stinky. Not really anymore. Broken hearted since we've parted. Would you be super trash without greased? Probably. Do you have a salted that makes him cast it? It's kind of fine. Because my creatures right now are kind of bad. I kind of have nothing besides the greased Roni. Milled Blood Artist. Could draw the one ring, that will be useful. One has two cards on the other hand, so they also have nothing. They do have a high life total though. We keep, we have 3 elves. They play Binding, so let's keep the Boseiju. Masked Vandal has been exiled this game, right? So it cannot shine anymore. Being invisible sounds like upside to me. For like conquering purposes. I'm not sure how that. I'm not sure. What's an upside, what's a downside? Do you want to block? No attack. Show hand. It's probably 2 lands, but maybe it's a 4th solitude. It is. The Yawgmoth. That's a pretty one of the best top decks they had. Rambling about space. Grand rambling about space? I don't know, bro. Maybe it's thought. I play Mulgan to 5 in the Prelim and leads on a breeding pool. So if they're actually playing Lotus, then my hand containing 3 elves and a Karn is probably gonna be pretty good. Because you go elf into have an elf, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have enough mana to go Dumping Sphere and then we win. On free. Good, good. No już tam kurwa fetchuj se, no fetchuj, zajebiście. Mr. Tommy 1685. Wow. Incredible. Can I combo on the next turn? Guess technically you can go Lotus Strings, right? Let's just petition. No, do you... Wait, do you cast Ultimatum with just strings? 3 blue. I guess you do, yeah. Bro, what the fuck? Do you like, is it like a domestic combo? Well, I guess this works like a Lotus for strings, not for board. Is that 2-drop better than Hope Tender? For the most part it is, yeah. Because it works better on like the immediate sense. Hope Tender gives you more mana if you like have more resources, but this kind of just works better during setup turns, which makes it better. And lets you turn free combo or stuff like that, which is normally not really available. Maybe I'll die with the 1 ring if I keep drawing. Oh. Thank you for your life points though, I guess, at least. Forgot to play my wolf. Whoops. Omniscience back into your deck. We got Dig and Dark Petition. That's kind of odd. Or is it not odd? I'll need to think about it. Bros, it feels like there's literally nothing in my deck. That's kind of crazy. I'm taking like 10 turns to kill my opponent who doesn't really do anything. 15 cards in deck, I know. I bought out the endurance, so... Nie, no weź spierdala już, no odczep się, daj mi spokój, kurwa, no skończ. Ja pierdolę, no, tylko przeciągasz i zamulasz. No solitudes, now I attack you. Slowly but surely I attack you. Ephemerate this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have lethal next turn with the Bowmeisters dealing damages. Yes, we got there. We won the match. It's impressive how much we spew and still won. Yeah, we spewed like so many resources. Not in the sense that I misplayed, of course, mind you, but in the sense that I made plays that were not very effective. Well, Canister attacking a defenseless player, that is so honorless. I thought you were better than this. Yeah. I thought so too. Lotus should probably just play... Playing 4 of the satyrs. And just win on turn 3 every time. Like, why are people not doing that? Alright, omniscience is in play, so I'll give my opponent the benefit of doubt. Support in the Boltzmann brain. Anything else? Let's keep the sphere to have it wishable. We bought in the might for the needle. We got Poruchanos. You can borrow the wand too for the dorks. Alright, let's go. That actually makes sense against Lotus. Turn 3 Carnold on the play. What's the point in boarding in artifacts when you have Karn? The point is that you get to draw them so that you can keep a hand that has a Stone Brain in it or a hand that has a Karn in it, because... And like with Karn, you're gonna be wishing for Sphere into Needle every time anyways. Like almost ever. You will never wish for the cards you board in, but they're good to draw. I always thought it was weird that people play any Satyr main deck because it exposes to removal, but I guess sometimes you just win turn 3. Yeah. I think like Lotus has more of a problem that it loses to speed than to getting ground out, so it makes sense to play many main deck. I think this is a keep. It's a bit... Boarding in the brain messes with step 3A of the anti-Lotus stratagem. What's step 3A? I just assume that by boarding in Stone Brain you reduce your chance of drawing it by 3. What? No, well, if you go from 0 Stone Brain you increase to 1 Stone Brain, you obviously increase the chance to find your Stone Brain, right? And with Karn you almost never got for Stone Brain. Co, Inter mi wyjebało? Czym się wydaje? Nie wyjebało nic, dobra. We need Chaos 1 in the Wishboard. Chaos 1 was never actually good. Can you see the stream chat? You should see me again. Boarding in Brain cuts you off of Karn, gets Sphere past Karn for either Brain or Needle. No, it does not cut me off Karn for Sphere into Needle, because I still have the Needle in my sideboard. Chłopie, jak mi 2 razy wygrasz w trzeciej, to się poczuję trochę wyjebany. No patrz na tego, nie? Zaraz se stapuje po 3 zielone, ultimatum zagra. No zajebiście, fajnie. Fajny Lotus Field deck. I'm ordering 4 Voyaging Satyrs today because card is crazy. No, you get to brain the Lotus if they don't play the Lotus. Sure, but if I name Boseiju is the same, I also will win, so... Like, what's the fuss about? Because that way I can draw the brain, I have like 5 cards in my deck that I can actually keep based on being in my hand instead of 4, which seems like a more meaningful increase. Alright, so first I go to my Pioneer decks. I go Lotus Field Super 2. And I go Satyr Wayfinder. I just put 4 of those motherfuckers into my deck. Cut the Shimmer. Wait, that doesn't fit. Cut the Blast Zone. Oh, not this Satyr. Satyr Wayfinder would be, you know, not so good. Cut the wrong Satyr, add the good Satyr. Why did they play 1 dig? It was just over Behold the Beyond? Was the opponent's Satyr broken? It is certainly yes. Dig is better than Behold, yes. Alright. If you say so. There's a new Satyr, by the way, from Mom. A 1-1. Okay, I'll choose to play my 1-2 over the 1-1. The 1-1 also, like, yeah, I guess this doesn't have any upsides. This is some kind of a scuffed list. Let's go, let's delete this. Let's go Lotus Field Super Chandra. That's better. This list is good, yeah, as opposed to any list I literally have on my account, which is terrible. Makes sense. Random cards in the sideboard. Spell Pierce. Cool sideboard. Spell Pierce good versus green. As opposed to needles. Does Chandra kill use a lot more clock than the approach kill on Modo? No, you just need to cast her 4 times. It's not like that much. I guess I can try that next time I play Pioneer. Because seems like solid things. I do like Temple a lot though, actually. Kind of one of the things I like more against discard spells. Oftentimes I feel like I would like to play 4 of those, but it's not really doable. Ritual of Suit. This is Langosh. Langosh better against Convoke. You can have a lockdown. Seems not too bad. That said, Modern League. For recovery question mark. Excellent question. You're slightly more incentivized to play for recoveries with Chandrella because the Chandra wincon requires Palaget recoveries to loop. You need 3 of them, right? So if otherwise, if one of them would get exiled, you'd have to be going through a sort of a manual combo. Let's keep this on the play, which you might not want to be doing, so that would be the reason to do so. There's a loop with 2. No, that's a fake loop. I want the real loops. I don't want the like fake loops. Like, where am I supposed to get 3 mana from? Please play Ragavan, opponent. Oh, that works too. That's fine. But I'm probably gonna play Wall Halfling. Maybe fetching a swamp was better, or a overgrown tomb, because I only have one black. I think we are getting Hapatra. Vizier of Poisson. Well put. And you get Yawgmoth, and we have the infinite combo assembled. Actually, not infinite, right? But it's good enough to like always win. It's infinite if my opponent has infinite creatures, which they will not necessarily. And it does kill all of their creatures forever till the end of the game, so in that sense it's pretty infinite. I'll board in removal spell cards and crime punishment too. What's bad? The One Ring is not too bad, although they do have blues, they might have Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is not a great card against Yawgmoth. Bowmeister is okay. We got Strangleroot Geists. They seem poor. I don't understand why some people were against Hapatra for so long. Yeah. They really shouldn't have been. You can cut like a ring, but the ring is like actually pretty good against, pretty okay against Hammer. Like they struggle against it in a way, which makes me think that I shouldn't, but nothing else comes to mind. Maybe I don't want Pylon. I probably don't want Pylon. It's like why do I want it, right? Not sure if I want 4 Grease, but have I tried the new Living End? I have, yes. It's a strong deck. As opposed to being a strong deck before, I guess. It's stronger.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Combo.
Combo. Thank you. 42 months, 9 in a row, then. That's a massive mug. Yeah. I think I will go Wolf Bowmeisters to have a good Yawgmoth turn. They're putting the Caldra into play most likely. How good would be Grease in Pioneer, chat? How good would Grease be in Pioneer? Discuss. Very good. Fine. Okay. You could Enigmatic Incarnation it. Or something. I mean, Tyvar is like an entirely different thing. Oh, it would be pretty good for Greasefang, yeah. Backupper. Too good, we don't have Planeswalker of removal at this low cost. Yeah. I mean, is it removal? You have to sacrifice, I think. Puka? Nie bij mnie. This is not nice. It's like play around needle a bit. Hashbanger. Would Yawgmoth be good in Pioneer? Maybe? Be good card. Yes, lol. Yes, lol. I don't know about lol. Yawgmoth was in Historic and it was sometimes played in Sacrifice decks, but rarely. It was pretty bad actually. So it's probably not even that good of a card outside of like this combo. I don't know what to do. You have Hangar Walker, yeah, sure, bro. Punish for 2, and then what? They play Stoneforge after Hashbringer and they didn't get to grab their hammer. That's actually funny. Okay, I have a line. We can do this. Actually, no. Let's do this instead. Pretty bad that I have taken the counter from this already. Yeah, you cannot undo that. It's just not programmed as a mana ability. Which is the source of the bug too. What should I do in Katowice? Any tips? Like you're spending time there and you want to do... You want to get tips? I don't know what you do in Katowice. TBH. Gotta go. Springer is so bad. Wall takes damage and the end of the trigger on the stack. I sack the wall to give minus counters on this. Go Stoneforge, okay. What a line! Yeah, it was a line. For sure. Buga są twoje włosy, no. They got a nettle cyst now, that's fine. That is fine. We got 2 youngster wolves. And we go this. Not sure of like the exactly everything, but I just think I want to pressure my opponent. Being at 2 life, kinda weird jump. Only one Yawgmoth activation left. Play against Giganta. Sacrifice. This is the matchup I can never win a sacrifice, so I'm probably gonna lose it right now. It's kind of an issue the Nettles is actually. But I could have saved that by activating Nexus. Sort of. Not like really. Only a little bit. Well, that's probably not good against the protection creature. Okay. I don't know what to do. But I have an idea. What a weird move. So discard Blood Artist was a mistake. I never discarded Blood Artist this game, so I wouldn't say so. Since I have not done that, it's kind of hard to call it a mistake. I just never drew it this game. Yeah, this was Yawgmoth. What a weird game. When disputed a food token. They're playing a Blood Tide Harvester, okay. I think I don't want to play the Old Growth Troll now. Not to be weak to claim too much. That looked like no Farland moves from sacrifice. Yeah. No attack with a 4/4 orc. Well, I need to block this, right? So no attack. But this is a 3/4, can be a 4/5. Ascend a human core. Stoneforge Mystic is a core. Distinctly a human creature type. Although I guess seems pretty similar and could be easily confused for one. Kill my elf, sure. Dispute the blood, okay. Nice draws. Point takes Carnold, okay, but we get to play Cavalier. Unless my point pushes my elf too. Then we don't. They miss land number 4. So we go Troll. Draw. Pass. Too bad I didn't draw a land to play Cavalier instead of a Troll, but so be it. They have a claim, but my Kyora will survive at least. I think you might be supposed to play Polukranos here. Oops. Do you really think so? Who wins the race? I think I do. But probably would have preferred to kill the Yawgmoth. The argument for Polukranos is that... what? It's like better to have it claimed? Over the Troll? But it's just also easier to kill. Because you can push it. So I don't know. Because like getting Polukranos claimed is better, I guess, because I have the Troll later, but not really. Like having Polukranos later. Like, if my point has a push later, I guess. But I think Polukranos has both a chance of being better later in the game, and Troll is more punishing if they actually end up having no claim. We also didn't know if there is a devil or not, because I think my opponent revealed no reasons to believe that I do or don't have that. The mana value of Polukranos is free. The mana value of Polukranos Engine of Ruin is also free. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. Pięć, sześć. Maybe it's unnecessary, but I'll kill the next turn this way. But I can die to Ginger Brute or a way to equip Hammer onto this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he died to that too. That's so funny. Could have corded for mites. Otherwise.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hey guys.
Hello, user ill-fated. I don't have anything. But neither does my opponent, sort of. I should attack, probably. If opponent seals float Polukranos and sacks it, do they get the extra creatures? Well, they do control Polukranos, which says when a Hydra you control dies, make the tokens, so they get the creatures, yeah. We want to cyber differently. The One Ring seems not so good this game. On the play, it's gonna be like much easier versus Caldra. So I think the sideboarding is okay. Well, I didn't even grab Giganta. I drew a lot of the Hydra. That's not good. Am I doing Secret Lairs or the 7, 5,000, 100,000 limited in Barcelona? Probably both. Because the 7, 5,000 bajillion thing is a PTQ, right? How many Kanekis would the One Ring get if you were to rate it now? 5. I am not qualified for PT Barcelona. No, it's the first PT I am not qualified for in the history of PTs ever. Hand sucks, but let's keep it. Which format is Worlds? I'm not qualified for Worlds either. You don't need Blood Artisan paper. Are we playing in paper? For them playing a Magic the Gathering Online League. I don't think they can kill me. They make 100 Devil. Deal 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, not really close. I'm also not sure if the Bowmaster's loop, like, it doesn't really actually work all that great because you need to keep 2 endurances in your deck for like at any point, which is kind of not what you want either. So it's kind of like cool thing, but also I don't think it actually does that. 14 damage, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, that's not lethal. Spellmaster good or Copium? It's a good card. Gonna go Grease and kill the Giver, I think. Maybe it's not, maybe it's just Plus, but Plus is bad too. I think it killed the Giver. Why did you choose to go back to mono green? I just like to play decks. Like, I did not choose to go back to mono green. I just chose to play a Prelim with mono green. I like to a little bit of troglodyte magic, troglodyte magic occasionally.
He's a phenomenal
Making
control
small hydras
player.
is useless.
I just like Kanista's streams.
It seems pretty hard to count. But I mean, not attacking is obviously not good, so we have to attack. But now we die, right? Because the copy devil, activate hive, Attack for 9. Yeah, that's lethal now. No, I have 14. That's not lethal? 9, 9, 11, 12, 13, count 13. I count 13 damage right now. And I have 14 lives, so it's all good. How do you attack face? That's crazy. Maybe I have Surge of Salvation, that'll be a problem. Thank you, Flop the Banana, for the sub. If you really want to loop fast, you can play Aetherflux in your side. Well, that was... we were talking about Yawgmoth, so that probably doesn't really apply here in Yawgmoth. But... there's kind of a fake loop in Yawgmoth that doesn't really even work all that well. March, my dog. Well, that's annoying. What's the loop? It's like multi-step, but you still need Innkeeper in your deck. And Innkeeper is also a bad card, so it's like... how much better would Innkeeper need to be than Blood Artist to make you actually do that? What to do?
He's
Can't call after Baumeisters. But I guess Baumeisters builds the most for Cord on the next turn. Oh, so yeah, so the loop is that you can loop 2 endurances with your Yawgmoth and Innkeeper, Prosperous Innkeeper, and you get to not play the Blood Artist in your deck then. Okay, so attacking them is pointless. Comboing off is an option. Let's go. Needle on Greased. Yes, targets for my Baumeisters. I'm scared of Surge of Salvation messing up with my thing. Also, I'm gonna time out. That's kinda not nice. Gingerbread, now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. It's a pretty common card in Hammer, so you probably haven't played Hammer lately. But almost like all the lists play it. Right, we need Storm. I failed to find Storm. Not all hope is gone yet, though. Don't really need to charm block, but for damage seems kinda worth it. And I might be exploding on 0. Could you untabler to attack them? Yeah, they have 2 blockers, right? 1, 2, 3. Maybe it was actually good because they have 2 blockers, but like it would kind of work out well. So maybe untapping Lair was slightly better, honestly. Well, I know, like the other option is to combo and needs to top deck a Storm, which I did, so that's pretty lucky, but... They will not have a second needle. Alright, let's try to finish this game. This we just combo. I think. Do I? 8. Yeah. Well, do I? Yeah, I do. Well, do I? Actually, I don't. Said, I don't think we combo, actually. If you had a gun with 2 bullets and were in a room with mono green lotus field and anime, what would you do? Yeah. I absolutely would. Alright, let's just get a leveler and destroy the devil and pass. It's good enough. Hmm. Alright, Cancer wins the match. And we're gonna be fine here. They kill my Karn, which is actually not great. Probably shouldn't have allowed that to happen. They need to get the chain veil, but now I can speedrun through the game. I'm currently playing Indomitable Creativity in Paper Pioneer. I've been looking into getting a second deck for some variation. I'm picking between Nykthos Ramp and Rakdos Sacrifice. I really like lots of choices and interaction. Which one would you personally suggest? I like Sacrifice more as a deck. Although Mono Green is it's pretty good actually. Since so yeah, whichever just kind of appeals more to you. I hope that's a useful non-advice. Hacking Urborg. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before we move to game 2. So some people would tell me to board out elves, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna put Transmogrifying Wand into my deck. Just kind of refuse to do that. As a principle, I'm not drawing that. I use Piss Bottle. Good. Everyone should. Ramosi plays Sack and Akara looks better in the matchup is Polukranos. That is true, yeah. Does not look too good, but I could see Chariot looking better than Polukranos. I could not see Transmogrifying Wand look better than Polukranos. Let's play around Go Blank on 2 forests by deploying Nyctus. What did you flip? Claim, Blitz the Pathway. Okay. Solid. Solid. Black mana. Fotsies. Yeah. You know, I'm casting Storm the Festival next turn, bro. You know it. Or maybe you don't. Alright, you know I'm casting a Cavalier of Thorns. You know it. Or maybe you don't. Could take a second Nyctus. It's probably better than a third forest. But let's see, my opponent's moves are as strong as mine. Pioneer power level on full display, yeah. Peak Pioneer. That's how the games go. Well. Alright, pass. Okay, they have one random card in hand. So now we, I guess, stop decking. 5 damages with Giganta. Black. That's a good draw. By the way, attack first, draw last. Typical. There's a chance you would play a devil, right, with this or something, but maybe not. Whatever, let's get pushed, sure. Alright, something good. That's good. My green looking powerful as always. I did not cyber out elves and I drew 4 elves and I'm losing. Coincidence? Yeah, claim well spent on the elf. Can't really attack because Witch is often against lifelink, broken. Well, I guess I can attack, that forces them to use the oven. Right, that's good. I think for the 1-person raid. We don't use it now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I pass. Good attack. I don't know. No, because they eat the food and they take 6, but then I gain life. I don't know. So it's probably better. I don't know. Does it do anything to attack? Does it ever matter? Let's see. Let's say they have claim. Then I would have rather attacked. Because then I survive against claim only. Yeah, okay. So I should have attacked. Attack seems not great. Well, it forces them to block, sacrifice a creature, so they lose a creature to my attack. So that's good. 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So use Nykthos. Storm the festival. Let's get Carnode and Old Grove Troll. What does Carnode get? First I can attack with Polukranos, maybe. Gain 6, because they cannot sacrifice it anymore. I should minus first, if they have like Shoulder's Edict. Just get Chariot, play Chariot. Seems hard to lose from this spot. Alright, so sacrifice confirmed. Terrible against mono green. They tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't matter. True, if they didn't use claim on the elf, then that seemed really poor. Like they didn't really have a reason to do it, right? Because they could have waited a turn with this, even if they really wanted to take the elf. So it seemed like a kind of a spew. But I guess. I guess that's what they wanted to do. Kind of crazy how we lost to that Lotus person. You have nice hair. Thanks. Good. You've got nice hair too. I believe. You have no hair. Well, shit. Yes, I'm playing mono green in this prelim. Or at least I wish I would be playing because opponent is taking their time. I did enjoy myself, yeah. Although I did play against a Lotus Field gamer in round 2, where my opponent killed me on turn 3 twice, thanks to Voyaging Satyr, which was fairly impressive, but also very scary. Very scary. I did board and wand, yeah. Because Lotus is like what the one space where I am mentally capable of accepting that. I did also keep a hand that was producing a turn, I guess turn 3 card notes, so clearly too slow. And it was just a Carnold grabbing the sphere, not playing it. Isn't it weird that Yorion gamers always have everything in their hand every time? No, it's actually not weird. I'm trying to come up with an explanation that's plausible to tell you now, but it could be that you more often pay attention to them having the most punishing card on the perfect turn on curve, because you have that mental note of them playing a Yorion deck, and so you assume that they will never draw anything, and they sometimes drew some stuff, and the difference between an 80 and a 60 card deck is it's not that big after all, so you just mentally torment yourself over it because you instinctively instinct shit instinct instinctively assume that it's gonna be a big difference, but it actually is not. Instinctively. What a tough word to say. Crazy. Are they here yet? They moved to 6. So they just had a tough decision. I just had my opponent cast 2 Dovin's Vetoes game 1 and boarded in Mystical Dispute versus Mono Green, but got to cast it for blue targeting Kiora. It's actually pretty... I think it's a pretty common strat to do that, actually, to board in the dispute. Because it is actually kind of real. And like 3 mana... 3 mana cancel is not good, but... Spell Pierce is a Pioneer legal card. Well, but so is Dispute, and you will have Dispute in your deck anyway, so they take... What will Haven? They go Haven... Could go Carnal for land to be able to cast Storm on the next turn for sure. Could play Polukranos. Could go Carnal and the next turn Carnal their Carnals with Stonebrain. If I go Carnal, that seems good. Maybe I go Carnal Stonebrain. They're very behind. I see that, but how to make them giga behind max? Let's get the Boltzmann Brain. Streamer, why are you not playing blue-white control? I never play blue-white control. Against the mirror, I don't sideboard. But yeah, I never play blue-white control, so it's not really surprising that I don't, right? I don't like it. I don't think it's particularly good. Ever. I'm also right about that. No reason to. This Amu. Keep. What do I like about the brain? The stone brain? Or the brain as a concept? As an organ? Keep and pray? I don't even need to pray that much, I just need to draw something. Like double Haven on turn 2. We have Nictus available already. Seems like my opponent is also keeping a hand that is no slouch. Sometimes your brain's a bit sassy. Yeah, I get it. A melee storm. So Karn, Stonebraining Karns doesn't seem like too viable of a line, really. But I don't think I really have viable lines then. So I'll just die next turn. I don't think I could have like do anything meaningful with Carnold. I think Carnold Stormod's great, but that's also kinda losing. Did a really good job of being on the play this much. I was actually on the draw. I hacking love mono green mirrors. Let's go. No, no, no. I put back forest. Enjoy lands. I think so. I think I need the storm to have the power. And I just ask to draw one land. Can be Boseju, can be Nyctos. Off isn't too bad. Not the greatest, but opponent is cosplaying me from the previous match. It's probably better to go Kyora on tap, off afterwards. Yeah, that was better. Because then if I hit elf but not forest, I can still play it. Solid moves from my opponent. I need my storm to carry me next turn, I think. Could play a free drop and hit Niktas, but I think we need to storm. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. Probably storm and hit Cavalier. 2 Cavaliers. Yeah, it's simple. Because with those, I just literally need to draw Niktas. It's not like they're guaranteed to win on the next turn. Ah, kurwa. Chujowo. Jezu, jak chujowo. Alright, I guess pass. Jump Cavalier. Survive. Do things on the next turn. They reveal a Carnold or Cavalier. It's disaster. Okay. Yeah, that's Caballero. I mean, Caballero is not necessarily disaster, but it might be. Also, probably could have done it slightly better, right? Play this, use Niktos with this on the stack. Requires them to tap the elves, maybe they don't want to do that. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. The mirror is very fun. Yeah. No Niktos for me, so. Seems like they have no action because they cracked Wolf so if they miss on their draw step, then we can win still. I have up to 8 mana available. Leading with Niktos Karn, though, just means that it's over, right? Because you get... Pestilent Cauldron? Sure, you could also get... Chain Veil. That Pestilent Cauldron works, so that's fine. Aligned Hedron Network. Yeah, I played that card once. We lost the mirror, unfortunately. Alright, I propose to you, chat, that I finish this Yawgmoth League. Then I finish the stream and I come back for the 8 PM Prelim today. You can play it with maybe Tron or Elementals. Or Yawgmoth. What do you think, bros? Play a new cringe combo pile. Anything in particular or just as a general concept? Just anything. It's a modern Prelim in the evening. Seems like my opponent is struggling with their hand more so than I did with mine. Mine is very good. Do I think ring in this deck is a meme or actually the truth? It might be a little bit of a meme. Unconvinced yet, but feels like just generally it might be a little bit, a tiny bit of a meme. Probably greased. Could play 2 dorks. I think setting up a grease, already having grease in play. Like if they Teferi bounce in insects, it's kind of fun. That's fine. If they ran minus on insect, that's fine. If they do anything else in that, then they're screwed. Are you telling me the ring is not a 4 off in every deck in modern? I'm thinking it might not be supposed to be. I know. Staring a4 off in Omnath though? I'm not entirely sure if that's even the case, but it might be. Allow me to break the ice, bros. That's so good. Honestly, Yawgmoth is kind of good against the elemental stacks. Is what I'm thinking. Maybe that is wrong because I think it goes against the common wisdom, but I kind of felt like that for quite some time. Although you have some pathetic games against them where they just absolutely destroy you, but especially now they can like easily get games from you with Ren kill your dork robbery when you're much less vulnerable to that. Sounds like a big deal. But this is pretty awkward at the one ring. Makes you lose life points and then you lose a lot of them. A Fury is also weaker when your creatures have higher toughness. Could play the one ring here, but could also go wall, hierarch. Then I have to go wall, hierarch. Can't get Yawgmoth with that. But I can get Yawgmoth on their turn, I guess, and just kill this. It's probably better than minusing. Why is the Wandering so powerful? Are you asking me why it has been created this powerful, or what makes it so powerful? Because it doesn't quite look that powerful to you. Like the Yawgmoth lifeless and the ring lifeless in this deck kinda pairs to be slightly awkward. It is very powerful because Sauron tricked all the other races by giving them rings of power that the one ring could control. Smiley face. Yeah. I was wondering how is it that why they how they choose the like amounts of rings that they gave to different races. Why did the elves get 3 and why did humans get 9? Seems kind of skewed. Was it like per capita? Or was it like adjusted for the power level of the races? He chose the cutest anime girls. That would be what would that is what Sauron would do IRL. Maybe the races that could easier be influenced got more rings. Humans are imperialistic and spread their influence the farthest. Thus, Sauron was trying to influence as much land as possible. Is that real or are you making shit up? I have no clue. I'm not a Lothar nerd. Okay. Well, I was hoping you are because I'm looking for Lothar nerds. One day I will finally read Silmarillion. One day they'll make a Silmarillion movie and then you can get to watch it. That book cannot be made into a movie. What about... Okay, I guess those examples don't really prove much, but I was about to cite Mario the movie and Barbie the movie. But I guess those just prove that franchises can be turned into a movie. But I know that Silmarillion is like a chronicle more so than a story. Celebrimbor, suspecting foul play, made the elven rings in secret. Celebrimbor sounds like a made-up name. Celebrimbor. Aren't all names made up? It is. I guess it is a made-up name. Yeah, it just sounds funny. Why the One Ring in the Yawgmoth? Just because it's broken? I play with the One Ring because Zerg won a challenge with the One Ring. So far, it's actually felt pretty awkward in the deck, and not very good. But maybe it's gonna feel good once I play with it more. What is the purpose of a cock ring, anyways? because we kept using that term jokingly when talking about the One Ring, but I don't actually know. To rule them all, keeps blood in the shaft. Oh, so it never softens. Sounds, is it like dangerous or unhealthy? Same thing as a bull ring. Control of a sensitive area. I don't know what's a bull ring. Everything is fine in moderation. Okay. You shouldn't do it for a prolonged time, at least that's what they say, like hours. Hmm. It's crazy shit, bros. Mine has a thing I put my balls through too. That's like a gentle tightening on my scrotum and feels good. I only vaguely know what scrotum is. Worek mosznowy, okay, makes sense. Such a funny word. Scrotum. You asked, Shrek. I know. Thank you for your input. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. One could have sawtooth, but... Ay, caramba. So, like, there's possibly some, like, ways in which I could have played around that a bit. And we get to draw much. As in mosznowy, kinda redundant when you're saying bug. Well, I have like bugs that are not mosznowe. What do you mean, like etymologically? Moszna? I don't know if moszna has any other meanings. Do I like this deck? Sort of. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing, but I like it. Oh, I had the chord coming, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could have, like, can get Bowmasters. Shoot at the ferry. Get another Bowmasters. Could get the artist. Fotsy seems to cost too much life. I mean, I don't know if Archer in hand is like a reason to do anything. Let's get the wall. We do have lots of cards now, though. I probably should have killed Omnath and not Fury. Because I could have fetched... I could have put 3 counters on Omnath, and then I could have fetched Bowmasters with my cord and kill it. Now I have no artist, that's awkward. That was bad to get the artist. That was really bad. That was a throw. Ay, 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 ay. You can only win fairly now. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, it's exile. It's not killed, it's exiled. I got excited. Well, whatever. We only have 1 blood artist. Yes. You never have lists with like 2 blood artists. I guess you have lists with the halfling, but the prosperous innkeeper, but yeah, we only have 1 artist. Zag of Triumph, sure. Huh, nice move, idiot. With the ring, maybe Zulaport is better. Yeah, maybe. But also you can combo on your opponent's upkeep, so it's not really. Shuffling the graveyard was clunky. clunky. It was bad. I don't know, it was clunky. Should have corded for 1 probably, or for 2 even. Do you think my opponent's move is like a strong move? Why not sack the orc? Because then we get the orc back. Do we have lethal maybe? Probably not. We do cancel that draw, yeah. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, we are like way over lethal. Felt pretty good so far. Except that I never wanted to cast the ring. Really? But the Bowmaster seems kinda okay, I think. It's not that it triggers a lot, but it's 2 mana, 2 monsters, and has enough upside to be not embarrassing. And it's actually the synergy between Amass and Proliferate is kinda real too. The ring as strong as people say. Well, what do they say exactly? It doesn't feel too great in my deck, to be honest. But it's pretty good in Elementals. Probably pretty good in Tron. They say that's the most broken card in Modern. They say that it holds blood. Yeah. It's barely real deck if people try to abuse the ring. Yeah, the one ring seems like a really bad card against Burn. Just because it's a 4 mana draw spell. Haven't played against Creativity in the past few days. I was watching Spike and he was on I am not registering a deck without 4 rings at the PT. I mean, I lean towards being skeptical towards new cards and focus on the downsides. So like sometimes I do tend to be down on cards. I should have flashed in the Bowmeisters, although if I drew land and play Grease, that's better. They'll bring a good deck. Well, what if he says no, I'm gonna play my weak deck instead? Oh, I see. Leyline of Punishment. Damage can be prevented, so you go through the protection. Sure. Yesterday I was in a situation where I literally couldn't crack a Mishra's Bauble because I played the One Ring and my opponent played the One Ring a turn before. So I had protection from everything and so did they. So for that period of one turn, I was literally unable to crack a Mishra's Bubble because there was no legal target available in the game, which I thought was funny. It's pretty short because like soon we could use it again, but kind of funny that such a thing can happen, right? Living in tier 0. Honestly, it's very strong. It's one of the best decks at abusing free spells. Have I seen the Magosi Ring deck? I think I've seen it, yeah. No nie da się przesajdować, no. I think Ring is actually horrid, like, kind of horrible against Living End here. I played my second One Ring with my opponent's Bowmaster, kept the first with 4 counters and drew 5 to force them to ping their stuff. That's funny. But if you had creatures, you could ping. Self. I'm gonna cut all the rings against... Against that. The One Ring is funny because the first time I read it, it's just kind of... Oh, I guess... Keep. First time I read it, it registered to like it felt to register to me as a playable card. I was like,
He's a phenomenal
yeah,
control player.
whatever, 4 mana. 4 mana bullshit doesn't matter. They have Force of Negations. Interesting. It's a good thing I cut the ring. Because then, like, Force of Negation literally has no targets. This is what you should play in the modern Prelim. No, I don't need to play this in the modern Prelim, like... Funny deck. I know it's the Magosi deck, yeah, I've seen it before. It's... Like, I'm not fully sure how it works because I don't know what Magosi does, but... So what does it do with the ring? It's just that you have protection when you skip your next turn? Is that all there is, or is there something more than that? Focal control. I guess Force of Negation in 1 ring kind of makes sense. Is It's an ugly deck though. But I guess makes sense. Who thought Timeless Lotus would be a modern card? Well, a modern card. No Mana Dork seems bad. You know, you get to play control though. Red, white, and blue got away with 2 Omnaths in the past. Yeah. Don't really like. Don't need to play like 4 Omnaths. This is a 4 mana card. Feels like people like at some point assume that Omnath is a 4 off and then they just have so many in their decks. Because before Uro got banned, like Omnath was like never played in more than 2 copies either. Maybe 3. It's interesting that like then later it just kind of switched to being like an automatic 4 off. I guess it was mostly in Fury Solitude decks and the colors were appreciated, or like with Risen Reef, so it was just more elementals. But then like we were kind of mentally stuck at Omnath X4. I don't know what to take from this hand. Probably a Cycler. Maybe the Street Wraith. That's the like biggest chance that they mana screw. Should I have forced? Well, knowing that I have no other spells in my deck, then they should, but they assume I have Ring in my deck. Foreign Torino decks? What's a Torino deck? Yorion, makes sense. Combo Merfolks. Nice. Bro, it's the decks that people build nowadays, the decks that people have. It's just crazy. My opponent failed to get mana screwed. I don't know what to do. I'm not sure Thoughtseize even actually does anything against them. It felt like it didn't quite do anything. Should play the Samwise deck. It's probably broken since I'm 2-1 in a league. It's a 3-color Saga deck that cannot function, but besides that, it's pretty funny. Still have 6 cards in hand, that's crazy. Endurance and 2 forces amongst them. Do you go into Cauldron Familiar and Goose? Yeah. That is not quite a modern power level thing to do. Necessarily. There's an argument for putting a counter on the wall end of turn, but it's a small one. Am I playing the Modern Pro Tour? No, it's just a Modern League. I'm not qualified for the Modern Pro Tour. Do I miss my blonde hair and rebellious hairstyle? Recently I've seen my old thumbnail with my blonde hair and I do not miss it. Could I request a Scam League? We could play Scam in the Prelim. We could play the One Ring and Scam and Bowmasters. Why not? One Ring and Mount Doom, yeah. Living in is nice. I don't feel so nice right now. Well, pass 2 forces, so... she's not resolving either. I play more Yawgmoth. I don't think I really want to play Fotsies. It didn't seem very good to me. Not against Living Endos. Not really against Elementals. Maybe it's okay against Elementals, but... it didn't feel so good, and the life loss was like a lot. But I think I drew Fotsies against Living End, and it was was not good to me at all. And I think I lost to Living End twice, right? The first match we lost was also against Living Endos. And the 2 times I fought seized them, it had no effect on the game. Like, it just really nothing. So I don't know. I would look to play more Cascade 8. Which in green black is it extra chalices? Possibly. Possibly. But yeah, we 3-2 the league with that deck. Rhinos is also a bad matchup for Yogg. That's what I keep hearing, yeah. Splash white for Aragorn? Which one? Aragorn? Do you mean Boromir? Alright, I'll come back for the second prelim of the day at 8. So see you in 4.5 hours. And thank you for watching this stream so far. I'm gonna send you to Gab right now. See you in the evening.